What's going on, everybody? What's up? What's up? How y'all doing? So I said I'd never do it. And I still might not make it all the way up because it is just insanely mind-numbing. But now that the stat squish is in, I decided to push a little onslaught. So I got my alt here ready to go. Where I can get me some double mats. And I tinkered around a little bit last night. Of course, I'm right at 300 because I did an AP reset. Well, since the last time I did any onslaught, so I did 28 floors last night. But let's just get it rolling here. What's going on there, Addict Alan, Ocean Hurts, Theoden? Thanks for the follow there, Dare. Sin, what's up? What's up? How's everybody's Sunday doing? Oh shoot! You know what? I gotta turn the. I'm not allowed to have the chat on screen anymore. There we go. I had to turn it off. Thank you so much for the sub. I do appreciate it an absolute ton. What's going on there, Ditz? The loading. Train wrecked inventory equals crazy long loading screens. Monday morning for you? That's fair. It's fair. All right. Let's get it. First time I got this map on it. No, they're part of the update. So, I mean, of course you got to get the update before they're going to arrive. Do I have a relic on that? I do. All right. This particular map should be a real easy clap here. So much DU, you know? Dude, did I forget a buff beam over here? I think I did. Well, this is the easy way to get to 945, what I'm doing right now. 945, after 945 is where the wall starts, where the scaling goes way up. But it's pretty much everything is real easy mode until then. Sorry, Frost, Vanguard, Wompity Womps. I don't know yet. I mean, I enjoy a Hero Damage Hunter more, so I don't know if I will or not. I mean, I'll play around with one just to see if I like it, but have no real plans past that. We got the Curse of Kazi. You know what? I wonder if these would shoot through the floor. And cover that lane. I mean, there's such a stupid amount of DU on this map that you can pretty much do whatever you want. Alright, and then we just got this Omega Squad Zeta lane. And we good. Oop. I'm at the defense limit. What? I guess you could at least bam so much, huh? Let's see. Timmy lane is going to be a joke, so we can drop that off. That one we'll leave the extras. Actually, we got all that stuff upstairs. Let's get rid of one of those, too. There we go. GG. Destructive Pylon. I've got Destructive Pylon on my Water aura and on my Frost Strikes aura, just so I don't have to swap heroes at all. So I can always plop one down. I don't need it now, but the Water aura also has anti-heal going on it, so it's complete utility. Utility only. Not grinding for anything, just grinding. Destructive Pylon is a Mastery and Prime Incursions shard. It's a Hyper shard. I'm just getting started, so this is only 328. I think a long way to go. Yep. Napalm with mass and mass destruction and destruction. It AFKs every onslaught lane. Yeah, I'm using range pylon as well. Range pylon, destructive pylon, and then I think I got like deadly strikes as the third. But this is my complaint with Onslaught. Is it's literally 600 floors of this. Now, obviously, the higher you climb, it gets a little bit more challenging. But I think it'll be full on, not even look at the screen, and for at least 300 or 400 floors. It's a good material grind. You know, I'll give it that. You do get a ton of materials for climbing. It's best served with Netflix. Yeah, I got the same thing on the Water aura as I do on the Frost Strikes. Destructive Pylon, Range Pylon, and then Deadly Strikes. You don't need to put anything else. Once you get the mod set up on your Frost Strikes, you don't need to add that shard in. Well, I mean, they're different game modes. Like, there would be no reason to run Incursions over Onslaught. Onslaught, you're climbing floors, grinding a bunch of crafting materials. Incursions, you're usually looking for a particular weapon or getting your hyper shards for the first time. As far as general grinding, it should always be expeditions or survival. Survival, of course, you get the hyper shard, or you get the godly orbs. That would be cool if Lucky Strikes could be used on anybody. I was hoping when I first saw it that it would be, and then I saw it was only the hunter icon. I was like, ah. Oh. But that would be super cool. Oh yeah, for sure. Well, I mean, that's just the system. That's the thing, is you never have to do Onslaught. You're choosing to do Onslaught, you know? So if you choose to do Onslaught, you just got to sit through this hundreds of floors grind. I mean, you can literally AFK, and I intend to use just a mod, assuming I make it that far. Now, I'm not saying I'm going to go all the way to 999, because I'll probably end up just getting really, really bored with it. But if I do, I will use just this generic setup all the way to 945, and I'm already 2 seasons deep into American Horror Story. I'm on season 3 right now. So that's what I've been doing the last several nights, like late at night after dinner when everybody's chilling or goes to sleep or whatever. I've been watching American Horror Story from the beginning. Now, of course, you can speed things up. I like, you know, the roller is going to get blown up once it passes the gargoyles. And you can speed things up by going and killing the roller yourself. But you see, once it gets past the gargoyles, it just dies. You get 1 of every hyper shard from Mastery Mode, and you get 1 from Prime Incursions, which are C8 Incursions and higher. So it's at the halfway mark of every Mastery bar. Yeah, that's why it's never good to rush to changing. I tell people that all the time, but if you rush to make changes when an update comes, when what you're already using is more than viable. The mods don't matter, they're just there for utility. They're only there to hold Destructive Pylon, so nothing else matters. It's a game of shards, not a game of mods. That's what people just have a hard time grasping. You know, mods, of course, help you fine-tune a build, but like the majority of what you're using it for the shard, not for the mod. So, I mean, you could do exactly what I'm doing with no mods at all on those items, as long as you have the shards. You know, it's just for Destructive Pylon. They're basically tower boosters. Now remember too, right now I'm doing, what, Chaos 9 quality content or difficulty content in Chaos 10 gear. So that just trivializes the entire thing, you know? And that's my challenge. I mean, I'm jealous of the people that can hop in and try out a floor 999. What's confusing you, I guess? They're pretty straightforward. Their empowerment stat is based off of your champion score. So the higher your champion score, the more the empowerment stat is. But what else is confusing you about it there, Rig? Oh, just trying to knock out a few onslaught floors. I don't know if I got it in me to climb all the way up, just because it is so trivial and just so boring. Does it? I don't have any problems with it, but I'm on Steam. I'm assuming you're on console. I enjoy survival more. Survival's just not rewarding is the problem. You get the godly orbs, but the loot is bad, and the mats are bad comparatively. But I do definitely enjoy survival more, for sure. There's another one where we got just 1,000,000 DU to spend. Do that because we got so much DU left. What do we got over here? Orcish Horde. Anytime you see that Bloodlust modifier, it's like... Or no, it's not Bloodlust. It's Berserked. That one. Anytime you see that one, it's like a free lane. I mean, just... You know, 50% extra damage for free. Like, oh my god, really? Dang. Twitch is going for records today, huh? Defense rate, anti-melee, anti-chaos. The exact same thing I always use on everything. And then mass destruction. You know, it's the same. Every defense is basically the same. You can clear 99.99999% of the game just with defense rate, anti-melee, anti-chaos. Because I never climbed Onslaught, and people have bitched at me about it for years, and now it's actually, there's a challenge at the end, so I decided I would make an attempt at it. I don't know if I will. You don't want to do these low floors, though, do you, Aramir? Still get mats. I sent you an invite. All hyper shards, you get one from mastery, and you get one from no, you never have to do Onslaught to do AP resets until you get past 50 resets. If you just literally never wanted to do one, you get the expedition milestone. Like, it's 300 for getting Chaos 9, so there's an entire series on my channel about climbing Onslaught in the current state of the game, or about doing AP resets. Power Surge is Chaos 5 for the base one, and then they're Prime Incursions after. If that's what you're asking, there, Ring. Favorite maps to get Supreme gear? in DDA, it's all target farmed. So it's not a map, it's a game mode. Like, you go to mixed mode on Dune Eater bonus difficulty is the best place to farm. Oh, I don't care. People do what they want. I'm not... Those billion gold pets are not my thing. People do whatever they want. It means absolutely nothing. Grab your alt if you want, Aramir. Might as well. It's Power Surge. It's in the Incursions. That's what it's called, Power Surge. It's got the Dragonfall Bazaar, like, thumbnail image. Yeah, it's a 50% chance to drop at Chaos 8. Or it's a 50% chance to get a Phoenix weapon at Chaos 8, and then you'll always get a Phoenix weapon or ring after Chaos 8. Well, I mean, everything is busted for resets. The Nimbus does really good. Dragons do really good. I mean, there's just a bazillion different resets builds you could do. This one, the good thing about this build is it handles rollers and Dragon Lords, so... If you want your super chill experience to be more chill, these are great. You have to complete every map once to get the second mass destruction. The C8 primes, they're tied to zones. Just go to the wiki and look. It's all listed out on the wiki. Yeah, it's super exciting content, huh, Scout? I mean, I can jump around and act like I'm sweating real hard if it'll make you guys feel better. But I'd rather just sit here and have a chill Sunday afternoon and chat and just stand here. Like, I think this is a good spot. And around 500 floors, I might have to move. See, that's the struggle. I just don't know if I'm going to make it that far. I understand why they never added an Onslaught unlock for Chaos 10. But I do wish they would have. You know? The AI on Nimbus is kind of janky, but it's still good, though. There's no plan to add more chaos levels at the moment. Hopefully they add more down the road, but currently there's no plan to. The stat squish, although it did add the potential for more chaos tiers down the road, it was not for that. It was to keep people from rolling over the 32-bit integer. Yeah, Harambe does a lot of Onslaught. Some people like Onslaught. Other people, not so much. I'm in the not so much category. I mean, I'm willing to put in a little grind time. But I'm a long way from 999. That's a lot of hours. You could see them. Well, they've already stopped Dr. Payne's. They said when Chaos 10 launched that was the last tier. Will we get another tier? I mean, hopefully. But they have no intention of making another Chaos tier at the moment. It is not even remotely on the horizon. Like, if you ask every one of the devs, they just straight up tell you. All right, be there. Be there. Come on, be there. Did we get the golden ingot? We got to get our 10 out of 10s. Doesn't look like it. No ingot for us. Oh, there's an ingot. "32 seconds. Go, go." It's never going to happen, is it? I'm never going to get a 10 out of 10 out of the box. It's been a lot of years of checking that box now, y'all. And there's never a 10 out of 10 there. One of these days. One of these days. I need to go back through my playlist again and clean it up. No cyborgs? No cyborgs. We got some borkage over here. I think we good. Charge storage is coming next year sometime. They didn't confirm when, but they said it's in the works for 2024. Well, no, because your power level would go up too. They're rigged. I mean, Chaos 10, if you're in Chaos 10 gear, you're like easy clapping it. So if there was Chaos 11, like your first map would be a challenge, and then you'd get an upgrade. Or you'd get crafting materials and upgrade. I mean, it's the same as any other tier. The stat squish doesn't affect it at all. Did my server connection time change? I don't know. Does it show time somewhere? Oh, you mean the time it takes to load? No. There's nothing in the update that that would affect that. You get the first one at 50 stars. It's halfway through every tier. So the first one at 50, the second one at, what, 155? Third one at 255 or 260 or whatever. You get mass destruction at 50 stars. That's why I don't understand why people talk about how it's so hard to get. You can literally do, like, what, not even half of the mastery maps from Chaos 1 and you got it. It's very, very easy to get. Well, the game is free to play. Oh, you mean the Vault, the Shard tab? There is no way that'll be free, man. That is the ultimate quality of life in the game. They will, without question, put a price tag on that. What's up, Shadow Wolf? How you doing? Thank you so much for the subscribing. Appreciate it. I mean, literally everyone that plays will instantly throw money at that. You know? I mean, that's going to clear out like 5 of my vault tabs. Well, I mean, that's a no-brainer. He wouldn't even have to say it. It would be pure stupidity if they didn't charge for that. You know, it's a free-to-play game. You got to make money, you know? But that would be more of a marketing thing, not a IDHC as a designer. He's not the guy that puts the price tags on things, I wouldn't guess. But it'll be $15, y'all. Calling it right now. It'll be $15. That's my official guess. Flip it and check when it comes out. See if I'm right. I mean, that's just, it's the quality of life item in the game. That's far bigger than bag space. And bag space is like the ultimate quality of life in the game, right? So yeah, it's just so huge. How long it takes you to connect to a server is based off of how much junk you got in your inventory. Like, it takes me forever to load into every map because my inventory is always almost full. Yeah, me neither, JC. And this is why you're looking at it. This is not gaming to me. This is sitting here grinding the clock. It's my main complaint with Onslaught. Is you got to sink hundreds of hours in before you get to any level of difficulty. Well, they can't give us more bags, CZ Max, because the game would not load. It would crash. The back end can't handle it. You see how it is now if you got max bags and your inventory's full. The Playverse couldn't handle it. It would be like, you know, say we had 15 bags instead of 8. It would be like 3-4 minutes, 5 minutes to load into a map, you know? It's the back end system. Am I excited about the difficulty increase? Well, I mean, that's the only reason I'm doing it. But the difficulty increase doesn't arrive until floor 945 plus, is the thing. Still in certification. The guess I said last week was Monday. It definitely won't come out today. I mean, it's a weekend. There's nobody at Xbox working. Oh, I hear you there, Tiki. That's one thing DDA kind of spoiled people with the six hero deck. You go back to DD2 and it's like, 4 heroes. Nah, Tenacity doesn't counter Frost Orcs or Spiders. Tenacity counters Cyborgs. Frost Orcs are countered by overcapping your defense rate, getting your defense to 100% rate. And the counter for Spiders is don't build stuff there. Use towers or something with range. A lot of people said that, well, there's not going to be anything on Google with most things about DD2 because no one posts on the forums anymore. And some other people said that they had the same problem, but I personally saw the damage numbers go up. So, I don't know, maybe there's some kind of intermittent bug with it. I'm not really sure. But when I've tested, I've seen the damage numbers go up, though. It's hard to see with this bow. It's easier to put on a different bow. Yeah, the stat squish is there. That's what I should have done, is put the gargoyles up top like Aramir did. Wouldn't have to worry about whether or not any of the flyers leak. Which doesn't look like any are really leaking, or not. Most aren't leaking anyway. It's the exact same thing. It's in your head. It's easy backs. 10 times less damage, 10 times less enemy health. It washes and comes out to be the exact same thing. Well, I mean, the difference between 74 and 88 is quite small, really. So yeah, man, it's in your head. And then it becomes more challenging when you get higher. Those two are not even remotely the same there, Hassan. Generally speaking, yeah, I guess you can go higher without the resistances kicking in, but they're not kicking in anywhere near that. Boom servos are best used early game. The later into the game you get, the lower quality, or the lower effectiveness you get out of it. I gotta clean up the old inventory real quick. The downside of having a train wrecked inventory too. No 10 out of 10s on the alt. Boo! Actually, I got an exploit weakness chip on the alt that won't be used. Yeah, booms are all about the early game. They're really good early game. And then they just get weaker and weaker and weaker the further you go. Well, I mean, they only affect their own tower. So no, they don't affect anything else. Diverse only affects the tower that it's on. Besides like boost beam or boost auras and buff beams, etc. Of course, they affect it there. I got a that's only one Skyguard. I've got it on both of them. That way I don't have to swap heroes. I can use one or the other. I use a water aura where the frost aura is too big where I can't put another one down yet. What's up, Thaden? How you doing? I've got like vicious or something, or deadly strikes or something silly on the frost aura, so sometimes it's harder to get two next to each other. Oh, there is 0 crowd control needed. right now. In fact, crowd control only slows things down at this point. No crowd control, let the enemies run faster. I mean, I actually got mad crowd control because of the frost strikes, but we definitely don't need any right now. Survival, man. The first, like, 3 nights that the Defender Pass was out, I grinded survival for, like, well, 100, if you go 100 waves in survival, so, like, if you do a wave 71 start and you go to 171, it's, like, 9.5 Defender Pass levels. And, like, I do that sometimes in one sitting at nighttime while watching a show or whatever, you know? Just build out the Motherly Instinct Dragon and Dragon's Nest, and then go sit in Gates of Dragonfall. Tiki is the easiest way to get that achievement. Oh yeah, freezing the flyers into the abyss is good shit, for sure. The Motherly Instinct dragons are just beyond meta for survival. Just doesn't get any more meta than that, you know? I don't think it will be nerfed. I mean, when you look at it, it's expensive. You can only have one per account. So, like, you'd have to be playing with an alt to get 2 of them. Don't target it. Don't shoot it is the key to the Bastille Master. It's kind of funny, but the key to it is to ignore it. If you just... It's not going to pop its bubble before it takes damage. So if you shoot at it or whatever, it's going to pop its bubble and then walk into your tower range. If you just ignore it and let it go into range naturally, the dragon will burn it prior to it popping its bubble. No, it's based on damage. It's not projectiles, is it? I thought it was any damage. I guess I'm always shooting projectiles, so... But yeah, you can just ignore, you know? Ignore is always the way. Hey, I said I could jump real nice, Shadow Shot. I never said anything about sticking a landing. Usually what I just said, mama dragon and baby dragons. I use quite a bit. God, I just cannot manage to stick the landing here. All I want to do is get up on that tree. There we go. Oh, crap, I forgot to look. I don't know what my pass is at, but I know it's past 55 because I got the cat. I got that last night. New hero, stat squish. There's another part of the update coming that's going to be some new maps and a boss. Well, I mean, it's just so good. It's the meta. It's like if you're doing floor 999, you're, you know, almost always gonna stack 2 proton beams for petrify and use explosive traps or something with high damage value. It's the same thing, you know. It's a Dragolich, basically. I've been using it, yeah. Their Were Razor. Oops, I keep forgetting. I forgot to invite Aramir to the party. Well, it depends on your gear. I mean, that wouldn't be the ideal setup, but that would get you quite a ways if you're all modded and sharded properly. You'd have to go full damage, so no deadly strikes on your flame aura. You'd have to go mass destruction, and that proc one. Let's see. I am at 57. Amir got that covered already. We got a Timmy lane with Kursakazi. I usually just been throwing these down on the Kursakazi lanes. I don't think that Skyguard's going to get any shots in, is it? We'll see. Destructive Pylon and Range Pylon. They're just there for... I mean, I've got stuff on them, but all you need is Destructive Pylon and Range Pylon to do this. Yeah, the gargoyles ain't gonna be hindered by no spawns. You got to counter the enemies that are there. What defense you use is completely up to you. Expeditions is a great place to play because you can literally use just about anything in the game. I got health pylon on my reflect beam for those times when I'm using a wall. But yeah, health pylon got dropped down to lower class the second everyone stopped using walls. Well, thanks there, Zimmer. Yeah, I go in spurts. I play a lot of other stuff. Like right now I'm playing Diablo 4 and 7 Days to Die as well. And then Stardew Valley's actually got an update at some point in the future. We don't know when yet. I don't think they should have group play affect the Battle Pass XP, no. I mean, I don't see why you would. What's going on, Hodor? How you doing? I don't know. It was a new shard, so I wanted to try it. Like I said in that video, definitely not a min-max build, and I didn't do any of the math. I was just checking out the new shinies. The benefit you get from the bleed is you increase the damage done to the enemy. So you're debuffing the enemy, which would make it far greater than Burning Strikes. And since I'm using this weapon, I already get the Draken Lords for free. I could see using Burning Strikes if I switched over to the Earth Guardian's weapon. The damage number that the dot does is lower, but the damage increase that you gain is far superior to either. Let me see. I don't remember what the... I think it's only... is it 10%? 15%. So you get a 15% damage bonus. But I mean, Burning Strikes isn't going to do shit compared to 15% more damage, you know? But I'm using it mainly for that. But like I said, I haven't gone through and hit the calculator yet. So it was new, so I threw it in to try it out. It's pretty fun, Diabolical. I'm enjoying it. The defenses are really good. Some people are really liking the Sonic Bat, so I don't think it will get changed at all. I just don't... I like the power itself. I just don't like the targeting. Well, it's the thing, is when you're doing hundreds of millions of DPS... and you get an additional 15% of that, that's just way more than any dot would possibly give, is the thing you have to take into consideration. I mean, with full buffs and a monk, you can get up over 1 billion DPS after the stat squish. So getting an extra 15% of that is way, way more than Burning Strikes or the poison or the bleed would ever give you. You know? Burning Strikes is there for the... I mean, it does really good on a boost monk because you boost the Burning Strikes amount. But in other cases, it's mainly there just for the Draken Lord. Oh, I'm definitely never going to reset again. There's zero reason for me to do another reset on my main account. I might reset again on my alt account, but there is no way I would reset again on my main account. Zero chance. No, the rings are all specific drops. It's all listed out on the wiki. I do not want to see how the hunter does his reset animation. I do not at all. I could give a shit about the hunter's reset animation. What would I like to see in the next battle pass? I'd like to see it tiered. The flat XP per battle pass level feels pretty dull. Like, one of the things about a battle pass is you get excited about the unlocks because the early unlocks normally come quicker. And you're like, oh man, I'm getting all this shit, you know? And then that encourages you to grind it out the rest of the way. As far as the rewards go, I mean, I'm pretty happy with the rewards, to be honest. Oh shit. I forgot to send him an invite again. I guess I would like to see more cosmetics, I guess. I mean, battle passes are all about getting the cool shiny cosmetics, right? Yeah, hopefully so. Hopefully Xbox does get it tomorrow. Nope, it does, hon. I tested it multiple times. No oil required. You can clear a lane and have nothing else and shoot it and the shield goes away. I don't know if that's a new change because I haven't been a bow user. I don't know if it's bouncing Phoenix or the bow itself, though. I'm not sure what is doing it. It's one of the two. One-third of the way to 999. I mean, here, you know, is there enough Netflix? I mean, I can live stream and do some maps, and then I have y'all to chat with. But what if I'm not live streaming? You can't do this while you're not live streaming without Netflix. Needs another season of what was that Korean show that was real popular when it first dropped? Squid Games, yeah. Yeah, need another season of Squid Games. That's the one. That would get me through a few floors. Yep. Oh, no, Aramir got that already. Guess we good. You hated the ending? I wish they wouldn't have killed off the girl. I can't remember her character's name. I think that she would have been a great addition for season 2. I love the Countess's new cosmetic, but I mean, you can just look through the heroes and see who's got a ton and who doesn't of cosmetics, you know? Is that really one gargoyle? I didn't look at that lane. Literally one gargoyle holding down the fort over here. Go, go, gargoyle. Yeah, I don't know. you know, I'm rewatching some of the American Horror Story stuff. You remember when that all first came out, like I would watch it and my wife, but you guys remember back then before I moved, I was gaming and streaming and everything from my living room. I didn't have like my own little area. So like I watched a lot of these shows and I didn't actually watch the show. Like it was going on off in the distance, you know? And American Horror Story is one of them. Like there's a lot of stuff I just didn't really remember at all from the first 2 seasons. And then they've got some their little mini series thing, American Horror Stories, with the short stories or whatever. They've got a new short season that they just popped out for Halloween. But yeah, it's a challenge finding quality shows to watch. Like you've already seen all the good ones, you know? And like a lot of the American Horror Story seasons just straight up suck. Parkour Challenge when? 10 years ago on Temple of the Necrotic. That fun is already over, Daniel. I don't like anime, is the problem. Most of anime, the story sucks so bad. Season 6 was rough for you? The Sopranos was good. I've seen all that, though. I just don't know how many Sopranos episodes I could watch in a row. They're like just so much the same thing over and over, you know? I don't know, like I've rewatched the Vikings so many times. I've rewatched like Game of Thrones so many times. I like shows like that though. That Netflix variant of a Viking show. I can't remember what it was called. The Last Kingdom, is that it? I'm watching American Horror Stories right now. I just started season 3 for American Horror Story. Not stories. Different thing. They weren't. I agree, Takis. It definitely took a little bit of a change. Alright, Tiki, take it easy. Oh, I don't even know. Let's see. 333. Remember, I haven't done Onslaught in years. So I'm starting at the Chaos 9 unlock. Yeah, I've seen Reacher. Bring a friend. High Onslaught is all about group play, just like High Survival is. Every person you add to High Onslaught trivializes the experience by a percentage. So, bring a friend is the key. It looks like I'm only getting like 2 maps before my inventory comes up. Captain Jack with the sub. Thank you so much. What genres am I into? I like medieval stuff. I like mysteries. Or like detective type stuff. Believe it or not, everybody seems to think it's the most boring thing ever, but I really like courtroom crime type stuff. Viking type shit. Just about anything involving dragons. You know, the usual stuff, you know? Like sci-fi quite a bit. Dark and Foundation. I don't think I have. Yeah, all the Lord of the Rings movies are always a good watch. Yeah, Supernatural I enjoyed. Uh-oh. We got the 17-year load coming here. Defense crit chance is more valuable than defense crit damage. But yeah, power, then crit chance, then damage. Epic Cheeto with the sub. Going good, man. How about you? Thank you so much. Same as every defense, Osmond. Mass destruction, destruction. And I'm using the Gargoyle Ignite one, the Napalm one. And then for mods, I got anti-melee, anti-chaos, and defense rate. Yep, seen the wire. Just chilling, that's fair. I don't really want to stop because, you know, you got to realize that just in the last hour and 11 minutes, you're already like the 50th person that's asked me. Osmond, so I just told you, I'm not going to stop and show you everything. I have watched Ragnarok. Inventory on alt first. We get any more 10s? There ain't no way I got another 10 already, right? It was okay. I don't think it was good, but it was okay. It was watchable. It's not something where I think I would want to rewatch it again. Dark deals with different timelines. Sci-Fi is on Apple. Both good shows. I'll have to check those out. I haven't seen those. First season's good, then goes downhill. Let me just jump into water here real quick. Actually, I probably could just... Well, I'll just leave it like this. Oh! You already built that one? Oh, I didn't see. My bad, my bad. Chimera! Lava Zerker womp womps. Oops. That one's already built. Actually, I should just put them off to the side. That way when this other lane opens, we're already good. Assuming. Think we good. So how do you watch Apple TV now? I was always under the impression that that was required an Apple device. Whoever looks like the most fun for you, Veristic, you're going to be able to do everything in the game with just who you got. So whoever looks like it's the most fun to you. You got eyeballs up on, or that's on my alt. We got peepers on the alt. I could move this over. Oh yeah, in Terraria he would be very dead. That is for sure. It's a subscription service. How much do they charge for it in North America? You guys know? Because there's something else coming up on that I wanted to see too. You know what I might do is like subscribe for a month or whatever and watch everything I want to see and then unsubscribe. Where it at? Down over yonder. It was $5.99, but it's going up. They got a little taste of greatness, and now they're jacking the price. What's going on there, Smug? How you doing? I guess I didn't need that. I was thinking there was a lane over here. But Aramir had that covered already. Oh, there we go. Maybe that's the way. Because I'm not sure how much stuff they have that I want to see. You know? We use Netflix now, and then my son has that he's discharged. He's out now. But he has the Navy deployed personnel streaming service. And I use that too. I actually pay for it. I pay for it, he lets me use it. It's cheap. Yep. What's going on there, Sacred Cow? Yeah, I like the Hunter. I'm digging the Hunter for sure. I like the last several heroes, to be honest. The Hunter, the Engineer, the Countess. It's my 3 favorite heroes to play actively right now. Yeah, the Hermit and DD1. That spin move is too fun. I don't know if it's viable to use as active DPS yet, but it is a super fun one. Where was it? Yeah, the webs are pretty awesome. Looks like Aramir's already built it. They did a good job on this map. So huge. Oh, did you set it up already? Oh no, you don't. You still got to level a druid. Yeah, man, go get you some Helltide on. It's all good. I'm gonna try to get logged in tonight. I really want to get to level 100. But I haven't been feeling super well with the allergy issues. And the day before yesterday, I think it was, I did a little Claritin Allegra double stack, and that was not smooth. It was not as suggested. Prescription or over-the-counter medication stacking. Timmy! Oh, yeah. I'm gonna need to reflect this lane, too. The little Gobus are getting down here a little ways. Trying to keep that Kursakazi away. Or wait a minute. Does this lane even have kobolds? It is. The Abyss Lord is the summoner from DD1. Yeah, it's a Timmy lane. There is no kobolds. Aramir's already got it. No, it's a great bow for the Huntress, too. It's probably the most commonly used Huntress bow with endgame players. A lot of people moved over to Earth Guardians because it's more single target. But it lacks a lot of the cool factor. Oh, you mean for the double pet action? Yeah, it would be fun if there was a good pet build. Yeah, that one too, I mean, is good. It's got the Pierce. It just doesn't have the shiny. And, you know, like I said a bunch of times, eventually my eyes are going to start bleeding from using this bow, and then I'll switch over to the Earth Guardians, probably. Yeah, you could just farm C8 and upgrade it to C10. In C8, you'd have only a 50% chance of one dropping, though, is the problem. So I would say farm it at C9 and then upgrade it to C10. If you wanted to farm it at a lower difficulty. In C9, you're always going to get either a weapon or a ring drop. Where in C8, it's only a 50% chance. It is weird. I wonder what that is on the screen. Like that black line over top of the head there. Well, the chances of getting it is RNG. You're going to get a boss weapon in C9 for doing it. Whether it's going to be the one you want, well, we all know how that works. It's probably not. Because RNG hates us all. RNG hates me. Do we have enough to... I don't think we have enough to fully jack that one. it's exactly what I just said. Chaos 8, it's a 50% chance that you'll get a boss weapon. Whether or not it's the boss weapon you want is, you're going to get one of the boss weapons. There's no way that you can make it so that you're guaranteed to get one, get the weapon that you want. I only got 150 left. I'm not going to buff beam it. And we got Rolos. I overdid it somewhere. Probably don't need 3 here. Good enough. I think the incursion weapons did have a little bit of value change after the stat squish. But, I mean, they put the boss weapons in. Well, I mean, I guess if they buffed the incursion weapons and made them comparable to the boss weapons, it would do the same thing. But they put those in to try to make loot a part of the game again. Where, like, loot just doesn't matter or hasn't mattered at all in DD2 in such a long time. So they put that in to give us a loot option again. Something to farm for. Because, with mods, like getting a mod, you're not farming for a mod. You're not going to get it. You're farming reroll tokens and gold, and then you either buy or reroll your mod. You can't shoot me over here. Whatever's good for you, Hassan. I mean, there is no right or wrong time to go farm a weapon up. If you feel like it, go get it. If you don't feel like it, don't worry about it. Rewards from what? Not sure what you're referring to there, Sucks. Well, you're going to want to get a C9 win in before you do your first AP reset. But none of that requires a weapon. Remember, it's a tower defense game. Set your defenses up, you're going to win matches. Your hero doesn't matter until you get, like, either to, say, survival wave 250, 300 plus, or onslaught floor 950 plus. That's when your hero becomes a big addition. Prior to that, the game's a tower defense game. Play it as a tower defense game. So get your defenses set up properly, and everything else becomes a lot easier. I'm actually right about to start a 2023-2024 fresh start, which I always said I'm not going to do another one because nothing has really changed in the game, but the stat squish now is going to make things a little different, I believe, early game. I mean, I'm only going to go... I'm not going to get into the super grind area. I'm going to go a fresh start through your first Ancient Power reset. Everything after that is just grind. So I'm not going to, like, grind my life away on a new account. You know? I'm going to play through until the first AP reset to get max ascension caps. And after that, it's rinse and repeat and grind harder. You know? Well, I mean, same game on PC and Xbox. Xbox and PlayStation actually have more players. But you got to get into the groups and whatnot. Yeah, well, I mean, once the roller passes them, then they're shooting them in the butt. It's the same thing as putting a tower behind them. Like, any tower behind them is going to kill rollers. And the gargoyles just shoot them in the butt. In fact, we can kill them a little quicker here if I throw some upgrades on these. Well, because it's not a matter of that. It's a matter of... On Steam, they could roll out 10 updates a day. There is no certification program. Once your game is certified on Steam, you can update it as often as you want. There is no wait. It's upload the build, boom, you're live. It's not the jump through the hoops that consoles have. I mean, they could literally do 10 updates a day on Steam if they wanted to. I mean, obviously, that would be a huge pain in the ass. But if they wanted to, they could. No, rollers will go for you. I mean, they're going to acquire a target. Their target is the core. So they're going to roll down to the core. They don't shoot at your towers, no. They won't target your towers. They'll roll over them if they're in the way. But they're not targeting those. They're targeting you. Like if there was no players here, and a lot of times if there's no player damage at all being done to a roller, they won't fire the rockets at all. So their target is a melee target for the front side of the roller, and that's the core. So they're just trying to roll down towards the core, but they're not having a very good time getting there. No, I'm not against playing on console. It's just for me and my setup, it's a lot easier for me to record and create content from a PC. My wife plays a lot of Xbox. So anytime you see me online on the Xbox, it's normally not actually me. But with that in mind, if I go in and if I walked out in the living room right now and I told the wife, hey, I'm taking the Xbox, she is going to be pissed. Yeah, gargoyles are a trap. The PlayStation's a little easier for me to get playtime in on. But on that same note, I also, since my wife plays the Xbox a lot, this guy gonna die? Yeah, he gonna die. Cross strike got him. Like I've got the Xbox Game Pass and stuff, so a lot of times I'll play. I'll play on the Xbox over the PlayStation just because of the Game Pass. Sony, as far as total number of consoles owned, Sony owns the market and they know it. So they don't have to give you fancy things like the Game Pass. We don't play very much together anymore. She's into different stuff. Like the last game we played seriously was together was Diablo 3. But she lost interest in seasonal play, and most of the people I play with are into the seasonal play, but they play on PC, so I just play it on PC now. She likes racing games and puzzle games is kind of her thing. She's really good at racing games. She just owns me in all of them. I guess Mario Kart. We play a little Mario Kart together every now and then. Oh no. Rollers are stuck. Yep. He got janked. We got a bumper-to-bumper collision. On Highway 7. Probably only need to kill one of them. The other one will just die off. They are just jammed up in there. Look at that. Is that 3 of them or is that 2 of them? I think it's 3 of them. Can't get a butt angle on this one. Oh yeah, pretty much. Oh no, I play a lot of other games near JC. One of my favorite casual games out is Stardew Valley. Definitely not a very manly game there. I can't wait for that update 1.6 to come out. I'm going to be going hard on Stardew. Now, if I could only get my decoy placed back behind him. It's gonna be tough to get it positioned back over there. Let's see. Ooh, I think I got it. Yeah, boy. Looks like they're coming out now. Getting it behind them. Getting the decoy behind them for the win. I just enjoy ARPGs. So, I mean, Diablo 3 and 4 and Path of Exile, I'm just gonna play every season that there's a new season on any of those 3 games. This next Diablo 3 season, they're bringing that altar back in as a permanent fixture, and that's going to be awesome. So I'm definitely looking forward to that. Grim Dawn was really good. I haven't played that in a while. I need to dip back in and check that one out again, but I did enjoy it quite a bit. Well, doing AP resets is just grinding maps. If you want to progress past the quickest, play Survival. That's just the fastest. Well, the fastest XP per hour is grind the Demon Slayer Incursions, because if you get your timing down good, you can get that map done in like 90 seconds. And then as far as like a chill experience, the best XP per hour is just definitely Survival. 100 survival waves is 9.5 pass levels. And like you can easily bump out, you know, assuming you have the time, of course, you can easily knock out 100 waves in survival, going from like 71 to 171 in an evening. just binging some Netflix or whatever. And then the dailies and the weeklies do really good to progress it. Where are we at now? 335. I actually was going to stream some Diablo 4 today. I want to get my Sork to level 100. Well, you don't have to. It does progress naturally by doing anything. As long as you're playing the game, it's progressing. And there's an enormous amount of time to get it done. So, you know, do you have to get it done in a week? When you've got 4 months, 5 months to do it? It's not like you're getting some big reward for completing the battle pass, you know? I mean, you can literally just do dailies and weeklies and don't play anything else, and you're going to complete it before it's over. Without a doubt. I should do the math on that and see. What, you get $750 for completing a daily? And then you get, what, $3,000 for completing a weekly. You got until the next, the 2024 update launches. So it's going to be a while. It's going to be at least 4 or 5 months. When the Seeds of Dragonfall update hits in 2024... there will be a new battle pass, and this one will end. But you've got all the way until then, so there's just an enormous amount of time to get it done, you know? I was sitting there showing things on my alt that you guys can't see the screen. Sorry. I got another 10 out of 10 on my alt. It's a junker, sadly, but... oh, here's one. Oh, man, is it going to be good? It's on a relic. See you. Ooh. What do I need? See, I've got spare defense rates laying around. I got a spare controller laying around. I've got tons of anti-melees. What's it going to be? You know it's going to be a Skelly Boom, right? Ah, that's a good one. Crit chance. We'll take, I'll take another crit chance. Well, it's a lot of time, JC. I mean, if you log in every 3 days, well, let's just do the math real quick. What is it? It's 1,500. So what's 1,500 times 80? That's 120,000, right? 120,000. So what is 7 times 750? What is that? 5,250? Is that right? And then 5,250 plus 3,000. That's 8,250 pass XP per week. Assuming you just log in once every 3 days and do your 3 dailies. And then you do your weekly quest. So if it's 8,250 every week, that would be what? Like 33,000 a month, which means you would need 4 months ish to get the pass completed. Is that right? Yeah. So just doing your dailies and weeklies and nothing else, you're going to complete the pass. We got Borks over there too. I think that'll be all right. Timmy! Bunch of frostyliciousness over here on this one. What do we got left? I got 600 left. And then another 100. What are we gonna do with the 100? We can just add some more seasoning on this. A little extra salt over here on this side. How's that? Gotta be all right. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, it is wrecking. Here you can actually, if you didn't split the lanes, you could put the gargoyles over here and nothing would even make it out of the spawn. Because they would go through and kill them on that ramp up there. But of course, it's a little more cost effective if you share and have them cover both those lanes. What's going on there, Chris? Any chance of them adding a mod level bag filter or at least a sort by mod level? I would guess probably not, but I think that would be cool. There, Danimal. Check your, you want to check your achievements there, Sean. It might tell you what map you're missing. Like if you go to collections, then find that quest in your collections, and it should have the maps listed. My guess is you probably didn't get credit for one of the maps, but if you can find that quest in there. I mean, I know that's kind of hidden, but that's just where it would be. So just find, like it's probably under Shard Quest, maybe. Which one is it? Let's see. Dragonfall Adventurer. Yeah, I think it would list the maps or tell you. It might tell you what map you're missing. I'm not sure. I would check there and see. But that's what happened, is just one of the maps didn't trigger as completed or whatever. Kind of weird. Kind of weird. Jesus, man, this is only 336. Ugh. I don't know if I'm going to make it all the way into the 900s, y'all. I mean, I guess there's no rush. You know, if it takes me a year, I can do 30 floors. What? I can do 30 floors a week for a year. I'll be fine with that. And Dungeons 4 is coming out in like next week too. I definitely want to check that out. And it's on the Game Pass as well. Back in a whole nother day and age. when Onslaught was survival back in the day and it was endless mode, one of the meta builds on this map was to build archers up here and up here and have them pointing both ways. Like one side of the archer, the Abyss Lord's archer, would go that way, and then the other side would go that way. And then you did the same thing here as well. You put archers right up top here. Same thing. One pointed that way and one pointed that way. That was super fun times. I think I'm gonna go grab another water, y'all. My little water jug is empty. I should get another coffee, huh? Coffee would be glorious right now. I think I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go grab another coffee. I'm not gonna swap you all to a be right, or yeah, I'll swap you all to a be right back screen in case somebody else shows up and wonders why I'm not talking to anyone. I am gonna let this run though. So give me just a couple minutes here and I'll be right back. I'm going with tea instead. So let's get wave 5 going here while the water's heating up. And go with some tea. Coffee's been upsetting my stomach a little lately. Now I do drink a pretty obscene amount of it. But tea is a lot more gentle on the stomach. That is for sure. I'll give it a minute here. In fact, I probably got time to build the next, maybe build the next map. It'll be done by the time this wave's over, actually. Everything appears to be running smoothly. Scarnash is getting uppity. We'll come over here for Scarnash. Thanks so much for following. I do appreciate it a ton. Goblin item insurance. That's a pass tier right there. That's 58. What up, TK? Sean with the follow. Thank you so much. Gaming is getting expensive. It is. Prices on stuff have gone way up. Like it used to be AAA games, like $59.99 was the super expensive one, and most of the AAA games were $49.99. Now they start at like $69 and $79, and they're only on, like, I've got a Series X, but for PlayStation I've got a PS4. So I mean, some stuff I can't even play that I would want to play, you know? All right, while this is loading, I'm going to go get my tea dealt with. So be right back, y'all. All right, I got me some tea. I'm in good shape now. Sparks and shields, EMP healers. Bloodlust, nothing to be alarmed about there. What do we got over here? Omega Squad Beta and Army of the Dead, and they're berserked. So we get a free lane over there with the berserked. Just rinse and repeat here. And then we'll throw a little cyborg trap in up front. And then we got Rolos and an Orcish Horde. And a shitload of DU left. Go something like that. Here we can actually jack it all up. Actually, I think we got enough DU to jack it all up everywhere. Yeah, believe it or not, doing Onslaught. I don't, like I keep mentioning, I'm not making any promises about making it to the 900s. Just because I just don't know if I can just sit here and do nothing while the game runs for that long. I'm trying. Turbochargers. Turbochargers for what? For like a game controller or? Needs a mini game add-on? Oh yeah. I used to do... Oh, what do we got going here? We got leaks. I used to do stream raiders, but not a whole lot of people were participating, so I stopped doing it. And then that marbles game, man, I can stare at marbles all day long. I don't know, something about that game. I can sit there and look at that all day. I think I'll just, rather than rebuild, I'll just sit here and spray. Yeah, no, I'm waiting. Since the stat squish came, I've been thinking about that Honey Raptor, but I'm waiting to see if they do any more, like, hot fixes or whatever. Like, I don't want to start an account and then have something change with it, with the update so fresh. It's the same reason I don't encourage anyone to swap their mods or do anything crazy expensive with their mods setups or whatever yet. Because you never know what's going to change, you know? There's going to be hot fixes. I mean, the game's... It's not even out on Xbox yet. Charges your phone, tablet, and Switch all in an hour? That's pretty good. What if I just upgrade? If I upgrade these, will I not have to shoot then? Too lazy to shoot. That's terrible, huh? Well, they had to resubmit, too, was part of it. Here, too. Like, you can put stuff over here, and it'll kill them over there before they even come out of the spawn. Because they had that pass issue, you know? Everyone that did get the update knows about the Battle Pass issue, or the Defender Pass issue. So they had to fix that issue and then resubmit again. And I don't know why it's taken Xbox so long these days. The last update took Xbox a minute or two to get it out, too. I bet it'll pop tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, you know, obviously, I don't really know. But it does seem like, you know, I mean, it's never going to get through certification on the middle of a weekend. See if that'll do it with the upgrades. It's because the siege rollers are taking the gargoyle aggro, so nothing's shooting up top. I should have just split those stacks with the siege roller laying down below. Let me see something just for lulz. I want to see something. Just for funsies. We'll give it the old what if. That's only in California right now, I think, Chris. That's ridiculous, though. I mean, you know, I mean, don't get me wrong. I think everyone should be smart about their impact on the environment, etc. But, you know, when you're You know, I saw a YouTube video, or where was it? It was on YouTube? I saw a video somewhere like a couple weeks ago, and it was showing this electric vehicle charging station. And it was like a bunch of it was like a shopping center or something that had like a ton of electrical vehicles charging stations. And then you go around to the back side of the shopping center, and it had these massive diesel generators pumping, running it. You know, so I think that the problem now is it's become political and not science. So now people do it just because it's what their political beliefs tell them to do, and not based off of what they should be doing, you know? But yeah, California is trying to pass some stuff about like electric everything. Yeah, man. Got to get the nukes going for that, for sure. Look at that shit. That is crazy. Just 2 gargoyles up there has cleared that lane now. And nothing is even making it out of the spawn. Look at all the mana piled up back there, where it's at. That is nuts. I am way overbuilding, is what that tells me. I don't need all this. Slap some gargoyles and call it good, huh? Crazy. Now the rollers aren't dying, though. Wonder why the rollers aren't dying. I mean, it's pretty low, but it ain't dead. Actually, I think it may have gotten through them all before they left the range. Well, nah, it's Chaos 9 and Chaos 10 gear, basically. It's the challenge with Onslaught, is you gotta grind a bazillion hours before you get to anything challenging. As soon as it passes certification, Duddy, nobody knows but Xbox. I haven't seen it yet. I'm wondering, I bet it's gonna be really bad, though, Chris. Yeah, that would suck. Missed a chance by not giving minions to the hunter. I'm pretty happy with the hunter's defenses, personally. I mean, it would have been cool to have a mobile werewolf. So, I hear you there. But I am pretty pleased with the hunter's defenses. Like the rollers are all dying now. It takes so long to get through those roller lanes. They move so slow. Now I'm CCing them too with the frost strikes, which doesn't help, but I haven't seen it. What are the reviews saying on that? I haven't really heard anything about it at all. Gotta do something about my inventory, though. These loading screens are out of control. I just got too much shit sitting in my inventory. That shard tab, when it finally happens, will be the thing that fixes it all up. Let's see, anything good? Anything good? Checking the alt here real quick first. Nope, nothing. A pet tab would be awesome too. Shard packs are a gamble. It's almost never going to work out in your favor. I would buy shards directly if you ever need a shard. I mean, I've done a ton of Defender Metal Cap shard pack openings, and like they have never ever worked out positively for me. You know, yeah, you see the person that says, oh, well, I only opened one and I got 3 destruction shards. But that's literally like 1 in a million. You know, that's not the normal experience. It's a gambling mechanic. I'm kind of surprised, to be honest, that it's available in some countries, because it's straight up a gambling. I'm overspending, huh? This lane is not going to be very hard. Let me drop that one down one. What do we got here? Cyfrost Womps. Did you do the trick, Aramir? Did you log out in the Helltide? Aramir's got a trick, y'all. He has got a trick. God damn it, man. I hate the way they do that. Alright, we do have cyborgs here. I mean, I think everything will be dead, though. So let me just not worry about the cyborgs. I'll keep an eye on it, I guess. Open 2 and Gilded Your Destruction. I mean, I have had shard packs that have had multiple of a good shard in it. But I've also opened an absolutely stupid amount of shard packs, you know? No, I haven't found one yet. I mean, I'm still digging this bow. I just know that eventually I'm going to get to the point where I'm tired of looking at, you know, all the screen, the eye bleed. Yeah, absolutely. And the more shards in the pack, the less chance you got. 100%. The little eyeballs sneak past. I mean, luckily they just go for players, but and not dive bomb the core or whatever. But they tend to sneak past. They're really squishy. Sorry, Mr. Rolla, you didn't deserve all that. Yeah, we got more of them sitting. I was tabbing over the alt to, we got somebody stuck. Oh, we do. What's going on there, Caroline? How you doing? That was crazy last night. For those of you all that understand how Diablo 4 works with the Uber drops, there's one boss in Diablo 4, Duriel, that's a Uber boss, that has a chance to drop these Uber uniques, which are super, super rare. And Sophisticus got 2 of them last night in back-to-back runs. Now, granted, one of them is a hunk of shit, but it's still a super, super rare item. It's a really, really rare hunk of shit. Between all the platforms, I've got probably double that Geometry Dash. You're not liking the update? What do you not like about it there, Caroline? The Greed Shrine printing gold. I didn't realize people were buying Uber Lilith carries for so much. I might end up going into business selling those Lilith carries. Health is terrible? Well, I mean, the enemies don't hit you as hard either. It was an even stat squish. So you have 10 times less health, but enemies hit you 10 times lower. Diablo 4 is still not where it needs to be, but this season is way better than Season 1. I'll give him that. But it's definitely still not a well fleshed out, fine-tuned product, you know? Like, not even close. Thought maybe the captain would make it by. No. They said part 2 will come. They're shooting for the end of November. So I figure end of November, early December, or something like that. And that will be the new maps and new boss. I think those little guys mimicking your weapon is super cool. Oh, weird. Huh. Or no, okay, I guess I'm imagining things. I thought Aramir's was despawning mine. Yeah, survival is endless mode, TK. They're very different games. DDA is a great game. DDA is a much more polished, fine-tuned game that just doesn't offer anywhere near as much gameplay. DD2 is real rough around just about every edge in the entire game, but you can dump thousands of hours into it. Welcome to Twitch there, Chris. The 50 DMs per pop is nice too. That would be super cool, but it's just not gonna happen. I mean, they said already it wasn't gonna happen. Getting like mod support for DDA. I mean, DD1 has got such a robust modding community. Of course, there's a bunch of people that just do hacks, but there are so many custom maps made for DD1. It's crazy how much they put out. Bloodlust. Try to get a little double dip going there. What do we got? We got that already. And then that's all good. We still got a bunch of DU left though. Some buff beams. Oh yeah, the extra range is crazy good. So we can just do this. That would require such a big rework, Chris. I mean, I agree. I would love to see a better prestige system. What's going on there, Dylan? But that would be like a major game overhaul. I don't know if they got the manpower to do that. Gotta remember, when those systems were made is when the company was owned by a large investment capital firm. They had like 100+ employees. Took a little break until last week. I saw you online a couple nights ago. But yeah, man, nothing wrong with that. What you been playing? Anything good? I'm kind of itching to get back into some more 7 Days to Die, to be honest. I was having so much fun playing that. And it was doing incredibly well on Twitch, too. So I'm definitely looking forward to playing a little more of that. I really hope that that Alpha 22 goes into experimental soon-ish. You've been playing Wayfinder. I've had a lot of people tell me to check out Wayfinder. Like when they had that beta or whatever going. But I never ended up doing it. 7 Days to Die is just such a fun game, you know? AFK on Skyguard. It's a good spot. Good spot. Get a nice view. Wayfinder's a little rough around the edges, but it's going to be an amazing game at full release. And then, you know, I still got some Diablo 4 season to finish up. I never got to a point that I'm happy with in my PoE league this year, or this season, or league. God, it has done like almost no damage. It's just not shooting at anything. Everything's dying before it can get out. What floor is this? 339. Making a little progress anyway. Cat Quest games? I have not. I've been really, like I said, I'm itching to jump back into another 7 Days to Die series. I'm going to be grinding hard on the new Stardew content when it hits, because there's more than Concerned Ape originally said. There's like a new farm map, some new cutscenes, some new endgame mechanics. So I want to do tutorial videos on all that stuff. The Stardew Valley stuff does really good on YouTube for me. Actually, most people don't believe me when I tell them, but it's actually my most watched content. If you look at if you divided up the number of views I get in a month by game, Stardew Valley is like far and ahead of number 2. Number 2, of course, is DD2. And I do love the game. I'd be lying if I said I didn't love the game. Stardew is just such an enjoyable game. It's just weird when you look at it, when I haven't done a Stardew Valley video in coming up on 3 years. It's been 3 years since I did a Stardew Valley video. And it's still my most watched content. There's 2 videos in particular. One is unlocking the beach farm as quickly as possible. And then there's another one for finding prismatic slimes. Just those 2 videos make up for like 25% of my entire channel. Pretty crazy. But yeah, they've got that 1.6 update pending. New farm is awesome. You getting the ads there, Dylan? Here you go, Dylan. Just because it's been a while since you've been here, you might have gotten one by now. So I can tease you, and it might not do any good now. But here you go. Look at that guy, huh? I'm sure you probably already have one. Did you find one yet? You do not? If I had another one, I would. I know that you're a good home for those sorts of things. But I've only got the one. I mean, if I ever get a hold of another one, I'll sell you one. But, you know, it's just as hard as me to get a hold of another one as it is for you. I would love to do a Golden Dragolich giveaway, but there's no way that they would give me another Golden Dragolich. And there's no way I'm giving away mine, you know? But I would get, I want to give one away. I would love to give one away. What's going on there, Neo? I don't really sell mods, Barnaware, so I've pretty much never... I mean, I'll throw just rando junk in my shop, but I pretty much am never actively selling anything. Oh, wrong door. Jade has all the goods, yeah. Jade is one of the original collectors. You have to, if you have the Burning Strike Shard for your weapon, Doge, it makes dealing with the Drakenlord pretty trivial. But basically, you have to ignite the Drakenlord to remove his shield. The Burning Strike Shard, like I said, just makes it real trivial. Yeah, that would probably cause some problems there, Chris. It's all good. All good. What do we got? Psy Lava Womp Womps. I haven't, no. I will never spend 1 billion gold on something like that. I don't actively trade, so generating 1 billion gold is a lot more challenging for me. Since I'm not an active trader, that's where you make the gold, you know? So I personally will never spend 1 billion gold on anything. I mean, I've only even had 1 billion gold like maybe 3 times. So I won't buy any of those personally. I just have no interest in doing 17 million ancient power resets to earn more gold just to get a gold flare. And I have no interest in sitting in town or sitting in Discord all day long trying to make trades. So I personally will just live without them. I mean, you know, if somebody's got the gold, by all means, go for it. I just want to play other games. You know, I don't want to just no life DD2 night and day every day. You know, I want to do different stuff and kind of have fun. I know life DD2 for enough years. Your gold isn't items. Yeah, I mean, that's the way it is with most people. Then they have to move the items to get the gold to buy something like that. I agree. Their insanity, I agree. Is that clear in both lanes? Yeah, it is. Huh. Their range is, you know, deceiving. It looks like it's so small. But you can see they're kitting all the way down over to here. Thanks for following there, noob. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. They did a good job with this map, too. The background on it and everything just looks so nice. Lots of places to run around. That would be the Diaz brothers, Jesus and I don't remember his brother's name, but they were the world builders for DD2 back in the day. And they made a lot of these maps that are just really, really gorgeous maps. Was a cool story arc map as well. Yeah. They went to, what's that game called? Is it Rumbleverse? Is that the name of the game? Rumbleverse? I think it's Rumble, or it's Rumble something. They, are making all the maps in that game now. No, it's not ready to rumble. It's a new-ish game. Like, I think it maybe only been out for like a year. I could have swore it was called Rumbleverse. Now I'm curious. Let me look real quick. Let's see. Iron Galaxy Games. Rumbleverse. Yeah, that's the one. It is called Rumbleverse. Oh no, it looks like they shut the Rumbleverse servers down. Is that a test build, maybe? Huh.
There, Rumble fans.
Yep. Yeah, it looks like the game went offline. That's a bummer. Yep. Live service games, man. It's either a huge hit or a huge flop. And there's very little middle of the road, you know? Don't freeze me, snowman. All the snow melted. We had 2 days of snow already. A few days ago. It's all gone already. I mean, it didn't snow much, but enough to cover the yard, you know? But yeah, it all melted away. You still have 5 to 6 inches from it? Dang. We need much up here. We got Timmy covered. We just got to get these guys, huh? Oops. Alright, we got 120 left. You want to do anything with that? Probably don't need to, huh? Guess I could throw another one up here. It is crazy that just these 3 gargoyles will clear that and this. Yeah, we went up to like 10 degrees above freezing or whatever, like the next day. So it melted off. And then another, like the backside of the storm came through and we got snowed on again and the yard got covered again. And like there's like a couple of little piles of snow laying around now. Most of it's all melted off. I'm really slacking in Diablo 4, man. I'm like the only person out there that gets a Shaco and then logs out and doesn't play. Dungeon Defenders 2 addict, you know? I got the rarest item in the game and instantly logged out and didn't play. Game addictions are real. My guy is level 89. I could probably get him to level 100 in a day. It's not the Uber amulet you need, right? It's just a regular druid amulet. That sounds like it's could be a fun build. Beat Diablo 4 when that item dropped. Well, I mean, I'd like to see it shine though. But the problem is the Uber Lilith, like the hardest boss in the game? The level 100 super boss, I can beat right now at level 89. So it's, you know, it's grind just to feel the full power, you know? Aramir and I got a Uber drop on the same kill, same boss kill. He got the other super rare helmet, and I got the Shaco. Same boss. That's just so rare, you know, for 2 Ubers to drop in a group for 1 boss. I mean, you can do that map 200 times. Yeah, and Dariel's Visage. I definitely would not I would not complain if I got that home. Tell you what I really want to get is that sword, but I'm gonna have to play on the rogue to get the sword to drop. That is the Bow of the Phoenix. It drops from Chaos 8 or higher Ember Mounts. Yeah, Lucky Strikes is just for the hunter. Hunter can get some air going, that's for sure. Homie's got some springs. That is the one rewarding thing about doing survival, is I've gotten 26 reroll tokens, a stack of motes, a bunch of other stuff just from stream today. All of these crafting mats are all from today's stream, because I cleared everything out prior. So it is pretty rewarding when you're doing the climb as far as crafting materials goes. But plus, of course, since I'm playing with an alt, I actually have double that. Which is pretty damn nice, too. Get wrecked. Back. No, not quite yet. We got a few more floors before we get the temple. I'm gonna say back to the temple, but not quite yet. Doombringer, yeah, that's the sword. I would love to get Doombringer. Actually, Doombringer actually makes me curious. Could you use a Doombringer and that other unique that restores resource on a Whirlwind Barb? Wonder how that would work out. I mean, you could dual wield Doombringers, of course. What is my favorite character in DD2? Well, today it's the Hunter, but that's a subjective question. I don't really have a favorite per se. I like playing with new things though, and right now the Hunter is new. Let's see, what all have we missed? We got that one. These lanes are so damn long. So is that going to kill this lane too, Aramir? It probably will, huh? It'll probably kill it in the spawn, actually, without even anything coming out. Orcish Horde.
We will act immediately on the more troubling aspects of this report with respect to alcohol use and the anecdotal references of resistance by agency leadership to accepting advice or criticism about the fitness and readiness of individuals for spaceflight.
Got cyborgs, right? Yep. This is a nice map as far as the looks of it. This is it's the assets from DDA, from the shit, what's it called? What's that third map in DDA called? I can't even remember. You don't lose them, but they get de-leveled, so you have to re-level them again. Lava Mines. Yeah, this is the assets from Lava Mines made into an entirely new map. I think they did a great job with it. I think the lava looks better in DDA. But the map as a whole, they definitely did a great job with it. I think the lava might just be a product of Unreal 4 versus Unreal 3. Definitely a big map.
We will act.
Can you jump over here? Oh, you can. Come kill the assassin. Come to his house. Oh, I hit the wall there. That's a kill volume right there. What's my favorite map? Man, that's a tough call. I mean, I think Drakenfrost Keep they did a real nice job with. But, I mean, they did a real nice job with a bunch of the maps. Like, Plunderer's Paradise looks real nice. Quit slapping me. The Jack Sparrow, yeah, that one that looks nice. One of the good things about that map is the map feels really different, you know? It's the same thing with like this one. This map isn't actually that big, but it feels enormous, you know? Come on, assassins. Or was that a boss? That must be a boss. Maybe this wasn't an assassin spawn lane at all. If you mean the premium pass barnerware, you gotta contact support. Exclamation support in chat will get you a link. Everyone that purchased it early had that same problem happen. They're actually really quick at getting it. You know, I mean, obviously today is the weekend, but they are really fast at getting them fixed. That, and you can keep playing because the rewards will just unlock for you once they get it fixed up. Oh man, they might want to rethink that statement then, huh? Crap, I keep forgetting to invite Aramir again. They put that in there before they added in the material shop. So they might want to remove that one. Uh-oh. The doggos are getting a lecture out in the living room. I hear them. I wonder what they did. They got into some shit. Yeah, there's a whole lot of people that do, though, is the thing. I mean, you can save yourself so much time, you know, by spending money. Just a quick inventory check. Where are all the 10s today? I got 3 10s today. 2 of the 3 are complete garbage. And one of them's... Oh, I just got another one. What is it? Counter Surge Chip. That's a nope for me, because I always take damage. My alt, that's the third 10 out of 10 on the alt today. The alt is slaying it. I'm not sure. Sunday nights I normally have dinner with the family. So I don't know. I don't know what they have planned for dinner either. We get another one? No. Negative. None were negatively impacted, really. The Nimbus, I guess, to an extent, but the Nimbus is still crazy good, so it wasn't really a big impact. Just got to remember it was an even squish. So even though your defenses don't hit as hard, enemy's health is not as high. So it works out to being a wash in most cases. There's not a single tower in the game that just like became bad though. Well, going through geode bubbles. Like, if you want it to be a hit everything defense, you need Piercer on it. But the problem is the defense itself is not great. So it's tough to justify putting together a special build out for it. Use a Skyguard to clear those bads, I guess. Or no. I can shoot them. Nimbus got a real slight nerf, but it's so small it's not even really noticeable. I think so too. They did a good job with it. I mean, obviously they put a ton of work into it. Like the Nimbus went from a 0.25 attack rate to a 0.31 attack rate. So it got like the slightest of nerfs to its attack rate scaler. Oh yeah. Good call there, Nimbus. Good call. As soon as we get to the break, I will. Yeah, Sand Viper's got a little buff. I mean, there was, besides this, the stat squish, there was a few balance changes too, you know. There we go. I remembered. Well, I didn't really. Anubis remembered for me. Well, I mean, the stat squish affected scaling. The Vipers are without a doubt stronger than they were, though. I'm using the regular old generic relic. Defense rate, anti-melee, anti-chaos. Pretty much my first choice for literally every defense in the game. And then I'll make changes to it based off of if there's anything special with that individual defense. I can tell you, I've been doing, like I usually, for my survival grind, I will usually go 71 to 171, if assuming I have enough time, or I'll go 71 to the highest I can make it. Usually 171, 100 waves, and it's about bedtime after that. I've had no problem using the exact same build. Now, I wasn't using Vipers, I was using Dragons, but I've had no problem at all doing the 100 to 171. I've done it like 3 or 4 times since the update launch. That's where the majority of my Defender Pass XP came from. That was to go 71 to 171. That was like a season and a half. Well, to go 71 to 171 3 times was like a season and a half of American Horror Story. It depends on the map and your build, if you're using a turtle build or whatever. I like to do Plunderer's Paradise, and that's a slow running map. Well, it's a slow running map the way I usually build it. But that's my normal go-to as far as like survival, AFK and chill type kicking back. Yeah, that's a known bug, Dylan. Normally if you just restart, it fixes it. It's a visual bug. It's been happening for quite some time though. But yeah, usually restarting your game, sometimes even just zoning will fix it. Well, I mean, the easiest map to get to 200 for the achievement, Martin, is definitely Gates of Dragonfall. But the loot is not quite as good there as it is on some of the other maps. So, like, I usually do Plunderer's Paradise, even though it's fairly slow running, just because it has a higher loot multiplier for getting godly items. Like, your chance of getting godly items is better. It's still super low, but it's better. And there's the bad part about tea. You get a big old quad espresso and a big old cup with a bunch of cream, it lasts you for a little while. You use the exact same cup and go with hot tea, you can drain that in like 2 seconds. So yeah, I'm out of caffeine. I'm gonna have to take a real quick caffeine and potty break after this map here. It's not noticeable. Yeah, Little Horn's got the same modifier as Plunderer's Paradise. It's all RNG. Like, Gates of Dragonfall has the worst possible chance to get godly gear. But if you have a lucky run... Drop the mana to you? Okay. If you have a lucky run, you might get way more godlies on Gates of Dragonfall than you get on Plunderers or Little Horn. So, it's just the number, you know? That modifier number. If you live by that, you know, obviously we all have good days and bad days with the RNG. Ooh, pristine material bundle. We're classing ourselves up. What is that? That was 59. So we've gotten what, like 3 or 4 pass levels today? I want to say it's 3, maybe 4. I don't know. We're getting there though. I only got 21 more levels. It's done. Holy shit. Pumping through that bad boy. Alright, I'm gonna abuse Aramir here and drop the mana and run. Go get me some... I think I'm gonna switch over to coffee. Oh, it's the temple too. Sorry, dude. You can take a break too if you want, and I'll help you build. Survival, Martin. I've been grinding survival. But yeah, I mean, I've been playing 16, 18 hours a day. I think they'll get it Monday, tomorrow, Jay, but that's just guessing. But yeah, I do think it will come tomorrow. Oh shit, did my alt get some of it? Yeah, he did. Alright. So I will be back in just a couple of minutes, y'all. I'm going to go brew up a coffee and use the little boy's room. I don't know, Jay. I think it's random, but I'm not positive. Anyway, be back in a minute, y'all. Right. Sorry about that, y'all. I am back. Give Aramir a minute here. What did we get? Ooh, we got some tight lanes. We got the quad here. They just gonna get wrecked. Yep. There we go. Nah, he means he's paid for the premium on his alt and he's using the free pass on his main. I'm the opposite. I got it on my main and I'm going with the free pass on my alt. I may end up buying a package for my alt this Christmas or whatever. When the prices, when everything goes on sale. But not positive there yet. We'll have to see. Yeah, it's fair, I mean, get it where you can get it. That's the other thing, too, is since it's going to be here so long, we know we're coming up on the holiday season, right? So you know that all of those packages on platforms are all going to be on sale. So, complete the pass, but you don't have to upgrade it to premium right now. You can wait until the sales come along, get one of the packages, and then switch to premium, and then just go and collect all the wards and get your gems right back. Because remember, it costs 1,500 gems, but then you earn 1,500 gems. Arachnophobia. Everything just dying. I've always liked this lane because if this lane fills up, you can end up just putting together the most ridiculous defense there. Seeing like here, that's a good idea. You could split that lane with that lane, where these two I've been building separately the whole time, where you don't really have to. You can do one bigger loadout and have it cover both lanes right here. It's up to you. Assuming you went to Chaos 9 first, you get very little value out of doing a second reset. In fact, that's one of the upcoming videos I want to do, showing the power difference between one Ancient Power reset and max Ancient Power resets. Well, that's the thing, is you don't even need to do 50. You get 50 real easily, but one AP reset is all that's required. You can complete 100% of the game's content with one AP reset. As the additional bonuses you get are just small, And now they're even less because they're percentage based. So besides like defense crit chance, of course, obviously that is still the same, but like increased percentage of defense power, it's so much less. Now versus what it was. Or I guess it's still the same, but you're getting a smaller value out of it. Well, that's the thing, is it worth the gold, though, is the thing. Unless you want to just put thousands of hours in the game, it's not worth the gold either. Like, with only one Ancient Power reset, you get 105,000 gold per Chaos 10 Expedition. with 50 ancient power resets, you get 350,000 gold. So it's definitely, it's a lifestyle choice. Do you want to no life DD2 for a long time? If so, then yeah, sure, why not? Spam them out. Gives you something to do. It allows you to play the game more, you know? But if you don't want to live that life, then don't sweat it. Just do one solid reset after hitting Chaos 9, and you're good, you know? Aramir's already got it. Thanks so much. I do appreciate the sub. I mean, not even that. Like, the majority of the people don't even go anywhere near that far, Ghost Freak. Like, tons of the people... the largest number of people will play through the campaign, maybe play the adventure maps, and then they're like, okay, I've done every map in the game. They might tinker around in Chaos 1 a little bit, but then they're out. Just add more gargoyles onto the beam. Nice. Well, not even really that. I mean, I did 50 AP resets on my alt on live streams. In 5 days of live streams, like 4 hours a day, I did 50 AP resets. You know, it doesn't take much time to do it. It's just a matter of knowing how to do it effectively. We good, huh? Little gargoyles waiting. A lot of people have been playing Rust again. Did Rust just get an update or something? It's constantly on my friends list. It's popping up. So-and-so is now playing Rust. Four per second. It's the same as far as the bows. It's the same as every defense in every video I do. Nexter. Defense rate, anti-melee, anti-chaos. Mass destruction, destruction. And then I'm using the gargoyle napalm shard. I think Aramir's using a similar setup. He actually built this one. And then you got destructive pylon and boost range pylon on Frost Strike Sara. And then diffusion on the buff beam. That's the same experience I had with Rust. I was on the wrong server. Oh, we didn't get a lane, huh? Or did we? Ooh, that was noisy. Oh, it's 6. Of course we didn't. I forgot about the boss wave being added on. That wasn't originally on this map. It's been so long since I did Lazy Onslaught, I completely forgot about that add-on. Yeah, diffusion is a buff beam shard. Heading off to another Helltide. Damn, dude, you are on the grind with Helltide. Waiting on the 7D character model updates somehow. All good there, Nexter. But yeah, that relic is just a really good generic relic. You can move around to pretty much any defense and have it be effective. Oh, it's a 15-minute reset? Damn. I don't know how much more time I got. Let me see. What time is it? Actually, I probably don't have too much more time. Maybe another 30 minutes is it. You don't gain anything over C9 from resetting at C10. Need to deal with the inventory real quick. The alts had pretty good luck today. And now I jinxed it. That luck has ended. 90% full. Oh no, they overflowed into this one. Let me check that. Nope, it's a junker. Come on, 10 out of 10s, where you at? There's one. Yeah, boy, it's a relic. Come on, be a good one. What's it gonna be, y'all? Which one is it? Nothing else there. Skelly Boom, you know it's a Skelly Boom. Well, I mean, I don't need another one of those, but that's at least a useful mod. I am at, yeah, 345 is it. I mean, there's no integration into the game. If you had a command, you would have to tick it up after every floor. I'm never going to do that. There will never be a floor command on my stream. That's just irritating. After every floor, you'd have to manually click it up. Or have a mod do it, I guess. I've been using them on Kursakazi lanes, but I mean, these are so chillaxable that I haven't really been using them a ton. But like on Kursakazi lanes, I've been using them. In like spider lanes or whatever. Yeah, this is Technoax, absolutely. Actually, he's got just thousands and thousands of songs published. I need to go through and re-up the playlist. It takes so long. Yeah, yeah, all of his music is not copyrighted. I mean, I couldn't play it if not, because I'm streaming on YouTube at the same time. Twitch, you can do some real sketchy things like muting your VOD volumes, like streaming the music to a different channel and then muting the music in your VODs. But that's super, super sketchy as far as the actual copyright laws go. And additionally, YouTube, don't play that game. YouTube ain't playing that game. What's the best way to get levels? Just play. You'll get a huge bump from your first AP reset after you get to Chaos 9. But just playing the game. I mean, you get massive, massive amounts of ascension just from playing. It's a grind game. There is no shortage of grind in it. That is for sure. So, L, how many godly orbs are you up to? I heard a rumor. How many godly orbs are you sitting on? 1,500? Alright, the rumor exaggerated then. That's still a shitload, don't get me wrong. Somebody told me the other day that you had 5K. I'm thinking, Jesus, man. That is like non-stop. Oh, yeah, for sure. I've gotten up to 500 is the farthest I've made it. I think now I'm probably only at like 150 or so. Well, I think Harambe does the separate channel thing. He knows. But the thing is on Twitch, the VODs don't get watched a whole lot. Like, your audience is your live audience. And then afterwards, not very many people watch Twitch VODs. Where on YouTube, they're going to be there for years. And they could somebody could end up watching it years from now. Where Twitch, a VOD only lives 2 weeks. But I think he knows. Is my Skyguard not getting any shots in? I know, it's getting a few shots in. It's only done 28 million damage. Jesus. Go, little Skyguard, go! Nah, Frost Strike is not a very good anti-heal destination because it's single target. I'm using anti-heal on a water aura, but as you see, I'm not using any anti-heal now. I'm using that on a Frost Strike. It's there for the utility, not, I mean, obviously I'm getting the benefit of the CC. But it's there for the range pylon and the destructive pylon. And why do I not have a gilded one there? Does it even matter? Because I'm not really using the water aura much. I might as well put the ungilded one there. I thought I had 2 gilded Frost Strikes. I probably do. I have one laying around somewhere. Well, it's single target, Anything that you want blanket coverage of, like anti-heal, you don't want to put on a single target defense. I mean, it's good if everything is getting killed up front and the only thing making it through is the chieftain, then it doesn't matter. That's what I use too. I use that quite often as well. With me, it's a lazy thing. Like, I mean, I got the monk in the deck for the boost aura, but actually, why am I even using the Frost Strike? I think I'm using it just for the extra CC. I had it on Electric Aura also with arcing. You got to throw the arcing in it to get the additional targets to make it worth. I wish Frost Strike had something like that, but it would be way too powerful if it did, because the CC on it is so good with it. Frost Strike's awesome. All these freezes, all these mobs freezing everywhere, like that guy, that's all from the Frost Strike aura. But you can watch it through a lane. Watch how quick the assassins are removed. It's popping over there. No, it just despawned. But you see all those ice cubes going? Those are all from the Frost Strike, every ice cube. So it definitely adds a nice bit of CC. Obviously, you don't need this range. That's just being silly. Not getting any benefit to CCing something down here, you know? In fact, actually, it slows the map down. So it's not even that there's no benefit, it just straight up slows the map down. But watch the assassin removal. Oh, now they're not going to attack it. What the hell, man? There it goes, finally. It's single target is the thing, though, so if there's other enemies in the area... Nice scratch there, Behemoth. Well, hopefully it was fun. I love the survival mode. I mean, it's something I've wanted back in the game ever since they removed it originally. Yeah, survival's not good for gear. It's good, it's just the godly orbs. Yeah, that's the way to go. Probably their armor. Yeah, the original Onslaught is where golden pets came from. And it's where the incursion weapons that are in the game now, it's where they came from. The original Onslaught, you would choose. You would start the map, and you would choose what you wanted at the wave breaks for rewards. Like I always picked pets. And it would give you a golden pet egg every time that you hit one of the milestone waves. Where do we want to start? Where's that air raid going? It's going way over there. I mean, do I really need all that? I don't think I need all that. That's this lane. I haven't played this map enough to know all the build spots on it. I just never play it. Phased. This will be a relatively easy one. Just go with that. I could have went right there. That's where Aramir was going with it. That's a good idea, really. Double dip on those lanes. You don't get the spawn camp, but it allows you to cover 2 lanes with one setup. And then since we're going 2 lanes, we can give it a buff beam as well. Yeah, I get confused on this one. I just never play this map, you know? We got Borks, we got Borks. Man, is that all we got is cyborgs and frost mobs? It's a little better now than it used to be, but that was another reason I've always hated Onslaught. Cyborg frost slot is what I used to call it. Because, like, the whole point of the game mode is you're supposed to get all these different enemies, and you never get any different enemies. It's always the same shit, you know? Is that everything? I feel like I missed something. I guess we'll find out. Oh, well, that's just not even remotely the same map, though. But yeah, that is a cool map. What was that map called? I can't even remember. This is a newly created map that was reused assets from the lava mines in DDA. I mean, they did a great job at it. So I think this is like the smart way to reuse the assets. Because it just doesn't even look remotely like the same thing, you know? Nah, the one where the lava raised, where that rock pet dropped. I can't remember what the map was called. Well, this has got Vicious and All for One on it, so the range on it's just stupid. So this one Skyguard will cover the map. Shit, man, I just cannot remember the name of that for anything. It doesn't sound familiar to me. Let me see, I'm gonna look real quick while this is running. Let's see, I remember the pet drops there. Talay Mining Complex. Talay. I would have never remembered. Yeah, Talay Mining Complex. This is another just placeholder relic because I don't use a lot of Skyguards anymore. This one I think is defense rate, anti-melee, and controller. So it's not getting any benefit from the anti-melee. It's just like a generic relic. All right, Ghost Freak, take it easy. Oh, are you guys earning 7 days to die points right now? Oh my god, I'm gonna get screwed the next time I log in. Everybody's gonna have 1,000,000 points. Spawn bear. Well, you want to use both, Looney. So yeah, it's very much worth it. I would. I mean, I can't imagine they wouldn't. Have the winter update. I mean, there's not going to be a map with it, but the Christmas tree will be there. It's happened every year for the last, what, 8, 9 years? So, I mean, I can't see them not doing the Christmas tree this year. Seven Days to Die is an awesome game. I'll definitely be streaming it a bunch more. Right now, I'm trying to cap out my Defender Pass, of course. Oh, that DD1 map is not coming. Not for Christmas. Yeah, there's just no way. No, rate as the third nexter. The first priority for every defense is get to the rate cap. You can do that with a 10 out of 10 Chaos 8 defense rate. If not, you have to use a shard as well. I don't have any range on the gargoyles. I'm getting all their range from the range pylon, which is on that Frost Strike Zara, and then diffusion, which is on that buff beam, is where all of their range is coming from. Oh, it was 2 years. That winter event was 2 years long. I'm not sure. I'll check here as soon as the wave ends. I don't remember off the top of my head. It is Chaos 10. Shard shop for 1,000 defender medals. The gargoyles are super strong. I mean, they're just very diverse. There is actually a video coming. It was going to come out today, but I decided to live stream instead. So it is going to be published tomorrow morning. That is talking about the gargoyles and their effectiveness level. That'll be hitting YouTube in the morning. Oh, not enough oomph. Couldn't make it. So close, yet so far. That's so funny that you can run up there, run up the ramp and spawn camp the... Oh shit, I wonder if you can build up there. There's no way you can build up there, right? I gotta look, because we got leftover DU. And we got one more wave left. Fail jump. No, you can't. I was gonna say, there's no way they would let you build up here. I wonder if there's any cheeky spots where you can sneak it in. Where the collision... Oh. No? I thought that was a spot, maybe. Nope, doesn't look like it. That would be awesome. What floor are we at? 346? I think I'll go to 350 and then call it a day there. I guess we are going for some barbecue for dinner tonight. The mother-in-law is taking us out. Can't beat some Sunday evening barbecue. And you certainly can't beat some Sunday evening barbecue when the mother-in-law is paying for it. Can open a Hellchild chest for 280. The 300 one? It's letting you open at 280? Oh, no shit. God, man, the level of jank in that $80 AAA game is ridiculous. So crazy. Well, I mean, that's a big factor, for sure. It's actually, I'll tell you guys a little secret. I don't want to say it too loud, but my mother-in-law hates to cook, but doesn't mind doing dishes. My wife hates to do dishes, but likes cooking. And I live with my wife and my mother-in-law. So that is like a serious win. So on a day like today, where the mother-in-law says she was going to cook, well, she doesn't feel like cooking. So instead, she takes us out to dinner. So yeah, man, that is like the ultimate combo right there. The ultimate win combo. Oof. Oof, oof. Damn right. Gotta get your grub on. Now, granted, there's not any, I live in Washington State. They're not exactly known for their incredibly good barbecue. But it's not terrible either, We got Big Bird map. I think we can just kill the flyers with the gargoyles here too. Or that frost strike aura. Actually, probably could have double dipped here, huh? Yeah, what am I doing? Every map doesn't have to be a spawn camp, right? That is just flyers, so I'm going to ignore that one. Same thing here, I can just double dip. Actually gonna have a shitload of DU left over, it looks like. Might as well blow it. Alright, I think we're all good. We'll just throw that there, and we'll boost it all up too with a bunch of unnecessary range. And it should be good. Going all on there, Beepsis. I personally am not a huge fish fan. I only like I like tuna, and I like some fish that you would get at like a sushi restaurant, but I do not like salmon, and I live in the Pacific Northwest, and this is like abundant salmon, you know? The salmon capital of the world. Not really, but yeah, I just don't like it. I don't have anything on that lane, and it's getting killed anyway. The hell you doing, dude? Where is he going? This lane just got killed from this setup. So I'm actually triple dipping on that lane, not double dipping. But I do have 80 left, so I might as well just throw one down there at least. I can go one and then a destructive pylon. Yeah, I like tuna. I like a lot of ocean, like saltwater ocean fish, except salmon. I just don't like salmon. When I lived over at the coast, and I'd say I don't like salmon, people like looked at me like I was a criminal. I don't like the taste of salmon. It tastes and it smells just foul to me. To me personally. A lot of people love it, but I just cannot get into the salmon. Now the new hero is really good, gang gang. Am I even going to have time? I may not have time to make it to... Where am I at? 347? I might have time. I guess it depends on what map we get. I might not have time to make it to 350 here today. I have not. What kind of fish is it using? Well, pollo is chicken. I don't know what brasa means. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. I would probably like it. What's a la brasa mean? My Spanish is not good enough. Oh, it's like a national dish. Wow. Yeah, I'll definitely have to check that out. I like most food from South America, and... Oh, okay. It means like grilled. I'm sure I'd probably like it. Kill these guys off. They're taking too long. taking these guys so long to get out? Oh, they're phased is why. I guess I could have spawn camped this one anyway. Has a special taste. Well, that sounds awesome. Definitely not against that at all. I'm not even seeing much come out of here. Oh, that's why. It was a Timmy lane, I think. So I could have just thrown one gargoyle. That's all I got is one. Taking them forever to come out of that lane. Yeah, we'll have to see what map we get next. The wife told me that they want to leave at 5 o'clock, and I gotta jump in the shower and change my clothes and whatnot. Man, even spawn camping for the most part, it's just taking a long time for this map to run. Or maybe it's just me and I'm being impatient. Get these slow movers out of here. Yeah, use tower type defenses or something with large amounts of range. The deal with Chaos 8 is it's got spiders, and spiders leave a web on the ground where they die. So as long as you have your defenses nowhere near where the spiders are dying, you'll get a lot better performance out of them. Oh no. That's one thing I will give them. They don't mess around. When they say 5, they mean 5 minutes till 5. Like if they say they want to go somewhere at 10 in the morning, and I walk out to the car at 10 in the morning, they are both in the car waiting for me already, asking me what the hell. Yeah, so I definitely don't have that issue. Defense rate, anti-mods like anti-chaos, anti-melee, and controller are quite valuable. I would say defense rate and like anti-chaos, anti-melee, and controller are probably some of the most valuable mods in the game, as far as just general mods go. Oh, my mother-in-law is, I think it's because of her. She don't mess around, man. Like, she wants to go, you know? Go to the store at 10 in the morning? Oh, you better be ready at 9:45, at least. Alright, let's see what we get here. Would I go more for healthy power? I mean, they're the exact same thing. It depends. If you're using other swap chips, then I would probably say swap, just so you can stack the timer. But if it's like going to be your only swap power chip, then I would say go healthy power instead. We got a junker. I think it's just with my mother-in-law gets bored really quick. She's like always got to be doing something. So with her, it's the go 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 factor, you know. Check my alt real quick, make sure he's okay. Man, I've had good luck today with the 10s, though. That's crazy. I mean, I don't have another... Oh, I do have another one. Holy crap, man. That is 4 10 out of 10s on my alt on stream. Oh, but it's a normal damage chip. Boo. So it's like not getting a mod at all. Boo. Come here. Yeah, that's 4 10 out of 10 mods today, though, on stream. So yeah, I can't complain. Now, none of them were high-end mods, you know? No hot mods. You know what, I'm gonna double dip on this one. We'll do this. Well, we do have that Kursakazi in there. No cyborgs, so that's good. Let me see how much I have left to try to build the rest. Dreadbones, that'll be an easy clap. I think I'll just leave it at that. That one's pretty easy clap, too. Not going to have enough left to do what I wanted to do. Oh, well. So, we got cyborgs over there. We got no cyborgs here. We got berserked here, though, which basically makes this one a free lane. Yeah, I overbuilt, so I can't do what I wanted to do. So I'm going to have to keep an eye out for the Curse of Kazi down there. Make sure my stuff doesn't get shat all over. What did I got? Hardened. I got that normal damage just now, which is a crapper, of course. I got a defense crit chance, I want to say. It was either a defense crit chance or defense crit damage. And then I got a... I can't remember what else. I got another armor mod. That guy ain't dying, huh? I wonder why he wasn't dying. You'd think the poison would have wrecked him. Oh, they got Curse of Kazi, just why. Oh, no. Alright, I'm gonna have to change that lane up. Curse of Kazi too strong. So I'll just come back here and use these guys instead. Wait for the curse to go away. A crit chance. Yeah, there we go. And then what else did I get? Let me look. Let me check the alt. I think I got another one. Let me see. Normal damage. Oh, I got that counter surge chip. Ability power for 5 seconds after taking damage. I mean, I do take a lot of damage. Yeah, weapon transmogs are not, I mean, I'm sure it's possible, but it's not something that they've, got the budget for or, is on their to-do list. Yeah, they look fine. I'll help out with the flyers here a little. The max roll? I can tell you. Give me a minute. See if I got it on me. Oh, it would be super cool to see. Well, I mean, that's been something that's been a nope since long before IDHC started there. There, right there is the max roll. So 70% hero damage with 8 bounces. No problem. Come on out, flyers. There they come. Hey there. Ooh. Thank you. No, Pepper. I know you're just cute as hell, but you gotta go away. I think that was, that was the kick in the butt right there. Wife just randomly brought me another coffee. I think that's a, come on, dude, let's go. I think that's what that may have been. Karuta with the follow. Thank you so much. I just think I love this map. I just think they did a really good job with it. Just started playing and you're loving it? Nice. Oh, it's definitely not the best weapon for a Mystic. It hasn't been in a long, long time. It's the funnest weapon for the Mystic, but it 100% is not the best. The Mystic, I think you want a heavy 5-shot dagger, like a generic one. You can't aim with that one, since it goes where it wants and does what it wants. So it's impossible to try to use it, but it's super fun, and it's great for Call to Madness builds, where you're just spamming Call to Madness everywhere, because you can get your cooldown to reset on Call to Madness just instantly with that dagger, because there's so many shots bouncing around everywhere. Best for what? Hyper. There is no best anything in the game. Well, I mean, I show the relics on every build I do. Oh, you mean for the other defenses? Well, I'm using the standard issue stuff. Well, I mean, that's the thing, is you got to qualify more. Saying hero DPS is just so generic. There's, you know, the Barbarian's really good. The Huntress is really good. The Hunter is really good. The Gunwitch is really good. The Monk is really good. You know, it's just not enough qualifiers in there is what I'm saying there, Hyper. So my suggestion would be play who matches your play style and that you have fun playing. The Countess is really good. The Engineer is really good. I mean, you know, just match the hero with your play style. Well, this one would only come in at like probably a 75 there, Shadow Shot. I'm having to shoot here because I never built for the Flyers. But yeah, pick a hero that you like and build that hero. Don't try to let somebody else tell you what to play, is what I'm saying. The best hero is the hero that's got all the shards and mods in the right slots. That's the best hero. Alright, y'all. It is, what to get? Do I go with the ribs? Do I go with the brisket? one thing I am going to go for is probably both. Maybe I'll go with both. Well, I think they have a buffet type thing where we're going. They'll have pulled pork and brisket and ribs and all kinds of stuff there. Yeah, sorry there, Hyper. I know that's not specifically what you want, but there's just a lot of diversity to the game. There's a lot of different ways to play, and different people like different things. Like, I mean, I personally absolutely despise melee builds. I don't like playing melee, but the Barbarian is crazy strong. So if you enjoy playing melee, then the Barbarian's a great choice for you, but it's all about the playstyle. Me personally, I like to jump around and shoot at stuff. That's just what I enjoy doing. So this guy here is like a big time natural for me. It's just, it matches how I like to play, you know? Anyway, y'all, that is going to get it for me for tonight. Well, that's a different game there, Shadow Shot. In an isometric view game, I like melee builds better. Like, if this was a top-down isometric view game, you know, if we were looking at the game like this, scrolled way out, of course, I would probably like playing melee more. But it's a matter of what you play. Like, I mean, I love melee builds. I mean, I'm playing a melee range sorceress right now in Diablo 4. Like, I turned the sorceress into a melee range character. What the hell, right? Now, it helps that that build is severely broken. But yeah, anyway. But that is going to get it for me for today. Now, normally, I don't stream on Mondays because I usually have to do farm work. But the winter is here, y'all. There ain't shit to do out there because it's all frozen. So I think I'm going to get away with not having to do any work tomorrow, like any actual real work. So if that's the case, I will live stream tomorrow. But keep an eye out on the channel. This build that I was doing today, it's just so good for AP resets, for climbing Onslaught, for doing whatever you're doing. It's just really, really good, super lazy spam build. I've got a video on this setup coming out tomorrow morning, probably about 8 o'clock a.m. Pacific time. It'll go live. But I will see you all tomorrow. I'm going to find somebody to raid here on the Twitches real quick. Let's see. I see Harambe streaming, but I raid him every time. There we go. Shion is streaming. I have never raided Shion, and Shion has been by many, many, many of my live streams. So let's send a raid over there to Shion. See if I can spell it right. I'm not sure if I spelled it right. Let me look. Nope, I didn't. Is that right? Yeah, I think that one's right. But yeah, anyway, thanks a ton, everybody. Hopefully, everybody's having a great weekend. Like I said, I may or may not be live tomorrow. I don't really have a set goal for this. I mean, the goal, I guess, is to get to 999. But I don't know if my patience is going to hold till 999. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this all the way through, as it's just several hundred floors of just that AFK staring off into space that we had going here today. But anyway, thanks a ton, everybody. Have a wonderful weekend, and I will probably see y'all tomorrow. Take it easy, y'all.